And we are back. Welcome, folks. How are you doing tonight? Bean made it on my shoulders just to start. Perfect timing, Bean. How's everybody doing? Siphon Sora, Uranium, Daniel Sari, welcome. Made it early. Hell yeah. Patty Hattie, welcome. Hey Pyro. Hey everybody. Cryptosoft, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, welcome. We are working on more nightmares tonight, and these are the last two streams in this little nightmare series. If you don't know, I've been streaming all week, starting on Sunday, and we'll be going on until tomorrow. So we got this stream and another one, and we've kind of covered a lot of like common topics in nightmares. So for these last couple of streams, I think I want to focus it on like more specific nightmares that just had really cool imagery I wanted to do that maybe don't fit into a super like general category, but that I still liked. K437, thank you for the follow. Nightmare. Hey, Chaos. So, yeah, if you haven't noticed, I haven't posted any new art today because yesterday we didn't quite finish what I wanted to make. So I figured we can start by finishing what we started yesterday, and then we'll get on to today's nightmare. I have a few ideas. That's why the name of the stream is a little bit more general, because I try to pick a word that can approximate a few of them. So we'll choose between them because I still don't know the one I want to make for today specifically. Yeah, the one we started yesterday is... Hold on, just open it up on Photoshop. This one, it is a huge bottomless hole, and this is inspired by dreams of falling. So the little story I want to tell with this one, and you know, the single image is pretty much finished, as finished as it's gonna be. It's just a big hole. But I wanted to make a second image of people trying to do like a rescue. Oh, I mean, careful with my t-shirt, dude. People making some sort of rescue operation in the hole to imply that someone fell in, and they were never found again, of course. And they just kept like dropping like ropes and ropes and ropes, and they would never reach the bottom. Bobo Sekla, thank you. Welcome, first of all. And thank you all for all the points you've contributed to the Googly Eye Medical Horror. 56%. You guys are fast. Oh my god. I don't think you beat it that fast. But you are doing great time. But yeah, I'm thinking of finishing this one, aka the second picture. As you can see, it's just like, I just put a couple pictures, like set up the picture slightly, but no more than that. But first of all, for people who are just joining us for the first time tonight, let's review what I've done so far in this little stream marathon. The first stream was based around the nightmares where your teeth fall, and specifically someone who said they had nightmares about their teeth falling because beetles ate them. I was like, I like that. I can turn that into a medical horror slash speculative biology concept. So that's what I did. It's teeth weevils. They drill into your teeth, leave their eggs in there, and then the larvae will eat your teeth from the inside out, essentially. Set theories, thank you for the follow. You create a medical googly horror. Hopefully we can do it this month.
The three most unstoppable things, this. Texas. Googly eyes. We will have our medical horror.
If you think about it, I'm already affected. It's too late for me though. It's terminal. Anyway, on the second day, we did something based on dreams where people's faces start shifting and twisting, and also tangentially dreams where you go back to school with this. For the third day, we tackled creatures or monsters living under your bed, which is another really common one. And we decided to go with trapdoor spiders, the most biologically plausible thing that could hunt people under their beds. So it's a really big spider.
Ladies and gentlemen, patient 0. The infection is going to break through Europe like the bubonic plague once did.
Just watch out. And then for the fourth one, this one is I would classify it within like dreams of like decay, where you're like your body falling apart in some way. And this one was based on a pretty specific nightmare though, of someone who told me they dreamt their veins would escape from their skin and start growing like roots. So we did that. We did veins that grow out like roots. Turned it into a medical horror concept. And as you just saw, the one we just did yesterday, which is still unfinished, but that's we got the main image for it done, is dreams about falling with the bottomless hole. Amorous Do, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. Also, hello, Bean. You're scratching up against my legs. What you up to? Come over. Come on over. What are you doing back there? Hold on. Checking that he's not up to mischief. Come over, little man. Come. 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 Yes. He's here. Hey, Wen. Anything to say to Chad Bean? You promise you will not be up to mischief this stream? His eyes betray no intention of stopping. Am I right? Or am I wrong? Hey, Anna. Eve. That's from a few days ago, though. That was the first one we did. Hi, Bean. Bean can promise nothing, exactly. Jump on. No? Anyway, we're in the same document as we did. It's one we did this one. Just for practical reasons, it's easier to keep the sizes and stuff consistent between both. And yeah, I want to see what I do with this. We started with this image. I spread it out like this, like vertically, to make the hole appear bigger. Obviously, we're gonna have to make the walls of the hole go down and remove the water running, all that stuff. We can keep the people in the background there. Hi, Bean. And I wonder, I guess we can keep the car. I just want to sort of imply that there's some kind of rescue operation going in the hall. We also need to remove this railing here, because obviously there is no railing in the other photo. You gotta make it look like it's the same road. And you know, we got like the bush to the side here, like they could be here, where this white truck is doing the rescue. That could work. Yeah, problem is they're too close to each other. So we're gonna have to do something about that. In any case, we got these two photos. So first thing we can do is just like separate them physically like this. But I'm also thinking that we might have to... I'd have to put this like further away. You know, make these people smaller. Make them feel like, you know, they're on the other side of this really big hole rather than this smaller cave-in. I did update the bots to show the blue sky link. Thank you for the reminder there. I did that right after yesterday's stream. Making a mind map. A project about literary depictions of death and femininity. Interesting. Teeth, eyes? There's no eyes in that teeth. It's worms. Check it again. What's that mean? You gonna let me work? He's sitting on my, he likes to sit on my tablets so that I can't work and I gotta pay attention to him. I'm calling him out on that. Oh, that. Oh yeah, that's a different, that's like the automated message. I forgot about that one. I did change like the manual message where you do the exclamation mark socials. True. I'll have to change that one. Bean. You going? Okay. He jumped off. I can work now. At least for a bit. Now the thing's gonna be fixing up the background. Because now we have a lot more empty space to cover. And gotta make it look like this. So whichever side we're looking at this from, there's gonna be trees there. Like a little tree line. Also, bean hair in my mouth. How could that happen? Bean! He attacked my chair. Want me to have blue sky to that? You can't, Sora. That one is from a different program. It's not connected to the main commands. Thank you, Graph. Work at Ulysses. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me get as much texture from the main picture as I can. I can take up to there. So that's the bit we gotta fill in. I mean, since we really won't find a lot of good textures to fill this in, we can just push this up. It'll make the hole look bigger too, so not a huge issue. The good thing about this, for us, not as much for the viewer, but this image, which was the best one I found of like people rescuing someone from a hole or cave in, is really small. Like, look at them pixels small. And yeah, we're gonna have to, whenever we finish both these images, we're gonna have to, maybe not this small, I'm thinking, but we're gonna have to downscale them quite a bit to match that. And we can go for like this early digital look. So that'll help us hide the Photoshop to a pretty large extent at the very least. So silver linings. Okay, so I'm gonna use the same texture once again, just to cover this. We're gonna have to be careful with like repeated patterns, so that doesn't look too copy-pasted. But yeah, we might have to bring in some like rock textures from a different place, especially for like this bit. Hey Lilith. I accept your blessings, thank you. 42% left, nice. Okay, let me get some more texture if I can. To fill in more space. But yeah, I'm gonna have to bring in some outside help. By which I mean just another rock texture. It's a start. It's a start. Let's see. Let me go to my resources. I should have a bunch of rock wands. This one's like sandstone. Too close. Let me see if I can find something that's like further away. I have a ton of concretes. Stone. Okay, that's more like it. It's good. I'm gonna pull in the ones I like. Okay, nice. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Okay, these pictures, as you can see, like our base quality compared to whatever we put in is gonna be quite different. So yeah, we're gonna have to at the end just downscale everything to match, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna make this edge go right here and disappear. I'm not gonna let it connect to this. It's gonna keep going and disappear, so we're essentially just seeing like the two edges, we're not seeing the middle of the hole. It goes past the framing of the camera. Okay, so I'm gonna do some color. Oh, there we go. Okay, now to fill this in, it's kind of the question. Checking the original again. I mean, the road just breaks, so I'm not going to try to continue the road texture. I'm just going to let it break around here. Because I don't want the railing either. That's something I gotta remove anyway. You know, there's people in front. God damn it, why are you standing on the railing? Oh, making my job so hard sometimes. These rescue workers are not thinking about their photo being used for a very in a very niche way. Decades from then. How could they? Now you're gonna be standing on nothing. I'll put your weight on that. Okay. They're gonna be covered by the tall grass. I'll make my job easier. Teach Bean a trick. Bean! Oh, he's gone. Whenever he comes back. Bean is not here right now, but whenever he comes back, I'll teach him a trick. Is he, by the way? It's in the room. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta leave the door open. There it is. Hey, pigeons. Oh wait, I'm now like half remembering. There was another picture in this series, like not in this series, but of the same event that might have different background that we can use. Yeah, let me try to remember where it came from. If I am correct, this will be from Wikimedia, and it's called Hurricane Dolores car. No. Then it wasn't Wikimedia. Let me check my history, maybe? Or just like sinkhole here, because it was a search for sinkhole. Sinkhole. Let me see. Should be around here. If it was from Wikimedia, maybe I'm mistaken. Actually, yeah, I might be mistaken. Okay, let's go to Pickroll. Look for sinkhole here. Just on the off chance that the other picture I didn't save was good. Because it was definitely on here. Just don't remember their source. Oh, look. This one's pretty good if we want to do the edge on the right, so... Oh, maybe if it was here. National Archives catalog. Yeah, that's possible. Okay. Let me find this one first. Oh, nothing. Sometimes finding the source can be hard. Here it is. There's a couple. Nice. This could be useful. Oh yeah, this is definitely useful. Good sinkhole photos. Sleepy Circus, thank you for the follow. You're excited to receive hot singles in your area? I already have it. Not physically though. I have the digital version. Hi Bean! You have been summoned for a trick. Are you up to it? Here. Come on over. Come. Come on. Look. There's a treat in it for you if you cooperate. He's not listening to me. Let's wait for him to be cooperative. No one told me the Alfredo was here. Hey Circus. Come here real quick. Found you on Blue Sky. So very intrigued. Oh, thank you so much. Hi Bean. Here he is. Bean, you have been summoned for a trick. Here he is. Are you up to do a huge jump for us? Okay. Let's see. I'm pointing the camera up. Bean.
Oh, little criminal man.
Yes! Very good. Catch. He got his treats. Here, Bean, get the dust. Get that Cheeto dust. Okay. Might it be here? No, not here. Hmm. It is a similar angle from the other photo, but it's a pretty different looking background. Oh, here it is. Oh, here's the other one. So it was on Wikimedia. I've been punked. I was tricked. See, here it is. Check Bean out. He's looking at the screen. He's really interested and oh, he's following the mouse around, I think. Yep. Oh. You lost the mouse. You lost it. Okay, so we got our image. And a couple more. That might be actually quite a bit better. So let's see. Let's bring them all in here. Okay, that's the same sinkhole as this one. It's again a really small image, but we can get a better background, hopefully. Or at least most of one. Perspective doesn't quite match. So yeah, that might be hard. What do you think, Bean? You sitting on my tablet again. Okay, so this one might be a bust. Let's see the others, though. This one shows a bit of promise. Especially, like, flipped this way. Oh. Went to your bed, Bean. It's time for Bean the Baker. Sure is baking. Welcome, sweet potatoes. Okay. How about the perspective? This might be better perspective. I don't have as much texture. Maybe we can do that. You're in D&D? Oh, enjoy your game. He's a little needy man. He is. Look at him, he's so hard at work. Don't flash the camera, Bean. Stop flashing the camera. You're gonna get us banned from Twitch, Bean. Oh, my guy. You gotta protect your sensitive bits from the internet. Like this. Oh, he's licking his asshole, so you can't look at that. You've been some pants. Bean, do you need some pants? Are you done showing your bits to the camera? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll cover you up for streams. Didn't know you had something for exhibitionism, Bean. Okay, so I'm thinking of using like little textures here to recreate the edge of the hole. It's a pretty good start. And then we got to recreate the background. So for context, we're looking at this. So I'm thinking what we're seeing is like this edge. And we may be seeing like this corner or vice versa, right? We're seeing like we're here and we're seeing like this right edge. So there are some trees, there's some dirts, but it's mostly covered in grass, except for like this bit here. We can modify this one to fit the other one as well, so we can do it both ways. I feel like it needs to be more grassy here. Do have some grass texture, but not a ton. Question about beat cam. Why is not one ear not pointed like the other? Because that's what Bean's ears look like. Hold on. Let me get you close up. Let's cool zoom. Look. You see? This ear here, it's got at the tip. Bean is confused about this situation. But yeah, the catch and release program, pity, and this happens in most places, I think. When they neuter a cat, look, you know, they'll take street cats, they'll like spay or neuter them, and they will release them back. Just, you know, to keep like cat populations, like street cat populations from exploding. So to mark the ones that have been neutered, they cut the tip of one of their ears. So if you've ever seen a cat like this, it is or has been a street cat. I mean, that might change depending on your area, but most places do the cutting the tip of the ear thing. Your cat has an ear like that. Was it a rescue? Just thought he got a bad piercing. They all make bad decisions. Wholesome Tiger, thank you for the follow. Lots of new folks today. Glad to see you all. If you got any questions about what I do or what the hell I'm up to, just ask. Okay, we gotta make the yellows here more green, like the weeds and stuff. Here. Trying to organize my layers slightly. Also, I must have moved my layers thing. There it is. Maybe I just do this. Mix up both textures. Little bits. Just to give ourselves some new colors. There we go. That's a lot better. Did not like Heretic. The face that was annoying. Wait, which one is Heretic? You see that? No, I have not seen that. They made the bad guy someone I mostly agreed with. Okay, there is one... Not... How do you call this? Like a... It's not a rope. Some kind of band. I don't know how to call that. Anyway, just gonna recover that. It got a bit lost in the sauce. There's also these ones that go to the other side, but I might just remove those. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Oh, have a good time zone, Chaos. Sleep well. So it's getting fairly large. Yeah. Gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna take... Wait, where is the... There. Take that, delete it, let's save that. Once that is saved, I'll delete the rest. And that's from yesterday too. And this will be the whole 2. There we go. Split them in twain. wondering if this will be a better background. Oh, it does have the grass that I needed, actually. So, you know, I might incorporate it into the back. I might just use it for the textures, but not sure. Yeah, let me also use like the edge itself. Like this edge right here. Could be pretty good to use. Do something like this. There we go. Rival, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. One thing I'm also wondering about is, should I add this like wrecked truck that they're pulling out? Should I add it to the other photo? Right, let me open the other one actually. Because now they're two separate photos. And need it for reference. There it is. Should I like take this truck and leave it on the very edge and make it the same color as the other one? Kind of like they just pulled it out. But it's like similar. They're both pickup trucks. So at this distance, it should be pretty hard to tell them apart. Yeah, before I figure that out, I will be blurring out all these textures and sort of working on the shadows inside the hole, and actually the texture, because I forgot I gotta remove this water. Maybe I'll use this really rough texture to get, whoa. To put it down here. Bean is very sleepy, yes. He will go crazy later. We all know it. He's saving up his energy. For later mischief. I like this guy a lot. It's one of the reasons I picked this photo, because it's just like the person on the edge of the abyss looking down. Or well, he will be soon enough. Let me see. Checking like what's the coverage I have with all these textures. It's not very complete. So what's the best way of doing this? Here's the original photo. I could do select subject. It'll probably select these two out. Yes. I'll try to select all the bits of car, the rocks in the road, and finally the road itself. Okay, and it's these bits. It's refusing to take the parts I'm telling it. Come on, Photoshop. You got this. Okay, that's better. Gonna fill in the missing edges. And that's gonna be our mask, essentially. That should work, I think. Okay. Oh, this. There we go. So that allows us to fill these textures in a bit better and to finally do this. Oh, now I gotta fix up this. Feather, shift. That does a trick. There we go. So now we gotta consider like what time of day was this taken? This seems like an overcast, rainy day. Obviously this is in a hurricane in real life, so that makes sense. But our other picture is taken at a very clear day with really harsh shadows. I am thinking like this photo happened later in the day, because if we assume this is the truck that was just pulled out, if we change the color of it later, just like after the rescue operation. So this would be like during, so a bit earlier. So yeah, we're gonna go with like pretty soft lighting, like let's say it was rainy during this part of the day. I gotta find the... Where might this be? It's the cable I drew before. Is it layer 24? No, that's the shadows. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Good. Okay, we're also gonna use this texture to cover up these strings that just go nowhere now. And yeah, we're gonna have to see what we do with these ones. So I can just cover them. Add some puddles. No need to. I don't think it's such an important part of the story to show what weather they had. Just like trying to keep both pictures consistent. That's the important thing. But yeah, I don't think it's too unrealistic that the two pictures would have different weathers. Okay. It's starting to look like something. We're still gonna do something a bit like here, where there is, you know, a little bit of directionality to the lighting. Just don't know where. I'll do this. But most importantly, then we gotta draw some texture like this. It's like lines that go down. So otherwise this is just very flat texture. It doesn't have a lot of interesting stuff going on, so... Or, hold on. What if I took one of the harsher stone textures that we got? Like this one? This one's pretty nice. And I just added it as... maybe overlay or something? Yeah, overlay's good. Okay, we need to blur it a bit, because obviously we don't have this level of detail. We're not gonna have it. But yeah, that gives us a little bit more... a bit more grunge to work with. Didn't chat itself. Oh no. Welcome back, Pyro. Picture is great. Oh, it's looking nicer, I think. We're looking at like this bit, so I'm trying to like get the lighting to be similar-ish. Now, if we take this layer, I might just darken it a bit to make that transition into the gaping abyss a little bit less harsh. Also, these ropes, gotta remove them. Although I guess we could have them like setting down like really long ropes. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's essentially just a single line. So we'll pick a color like this orange, because that'll have some really nice contrasts. And let's see how we can manage this. So we can have the rope just like hang down. To imply they've been trying to rescue someone. Let me do smoothing here. And then a yellow one. Or no, where's this one? Here. I'll try to make them look realistic later. Okay, let's see how we can make them slightly better. So obviously they're gonna need their own shadow going down with the hole. A little bit of drop shadow. It's fairly close. And then some inner shadow. Still don't love it. Thanks for the save reminder. They look much stronger in the original. I mean, we'll see what it looks like once it gets crunched down, because it will all get crunched. So yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, we also got to set up the signature. Yeah, that's easy. No car brand is paying me to make this, so... So what is this? Are you using these? Okay, this one's being used. This one isn't. Okay. Now this car is going to be my brand. New merch just dropped. It's cars. It's pickup trucks. Okay, it's gonna have to be a bit big compared to most car branding, but it's gonna have to be visible once I crunch everything, so... Exactly, it's the same brand as the toy in the spider one. Good catch, good catch. Okay. Time to crunch things. So I will put everything into the same layer and just bring this one in so I can apply the same filters, then modify. That way the blur and stuff will be the same. Okay, nice. So yeah, the ropes disappeared a little bit, but that's fine. It's not a major thing anyway. What's Tiger Bomb?
What is Señor Frijolito dreaming about?
Oh, but he's twitching. He's really twitching. And he's very, very softly snoring. He's in deep sleep right now. A better version of icy hot. I maintain my question. What is icy hot? You can't tell me brand names. American brand names. I won't know them. Ointment. That works. An ointment. Some kind of potion. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so here's the idea. Now we gotta crunch this down, and the original picture is really, really small. Like, I'm talking... ...576 pixels tall, 124 pixels wide. That is absolutely minuscule. But I feel like we can go for like maybe twice that. In any case, I feel like we gotta crunch it down for the early digital feel. Also, I'm not sure about the colors. Is it too green looking? Or is that a natural enough color for a picture? Because obviously we don't want it to look edited. Oh yeah, also the Valdevia car. Should we paint this? It might be pretty hard because it's actually like pretty pure whites. Nah, they probably towed the truck out anyway. It's pretty destroyed. So I think they would just leave it on the side of the road anyway. Let's leave it as is. But yeah, let's... Okay, so this is if we changed it to like the actual 576 pixel size. This is what we'd get. Very crunchy. You know, you can still see the the ropes though. Yeah, it's very crunchy. I'm thinking, since we already kind of broke the pixelization it has, we can probably go with something a little bit bigger though. What about 33%? That is the maximum size at 33%. Let's do 20. That would be 100% size. One of my smallest images ever, perhaps. The idea is to export these two and have them both at the same size. And then we like, maybe we blow them back up to full size, but we keep it with like those sharp pixels essentially. as if somebody tried to fix it, but it's, you know, they couldn't undo the pixelization essentially. So here's the idea. Where is this? Where did I save this? It should be in my desktop. Oh, here it is. We just open the JPEGs. That's what we get. That's our size. And then we do image size. We do it was 20%. So I just make it 500%. And we bring it back to 6,000 pixels. I mean, we don't need 6,000 for this. Let's do 300%. So we can still work with it. But we do resample its nearest neighbor. So we keep the pixels essentially. Like each pixel is 3 pixels, essentially. And we do the same thing here, image size. Nearest neighbor. Bodies being held together by allergy meds and Tiger Ball. Okay, then we can do little edits on top of this. For example, these trees here. I don't feel like they're the color they should be. Should be bluer. That's better. Okay, nice. I'm gonna bring in these color and stuff layers over to the main one as well. And see if I can make them fit. I think it should be right about there. Or a bit smaller. There we go. Yes, it's a big bottomless hole, Kent. I'm welcome. There goes my tea. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call this one done. This is a 2-image one as opposed to most of the other ones. Or all the other ones we've been doing this week. But yeah, I felt like a single image wasn't like interesting enough to tell the story here. So instead of just posting it as one image, I decided to wait a little bit and see what we could do this stream. So yeah, happy with this being 2 images. But yeah, I'll have to do the write a bit of the story itself with the bottomless hole opening and somebody falling in. But that's basically the idea. Something where, you know, this hole opens up in the middle of a road, few cars fall in, and there is one person who's never found, and they keep dropping ropes in there, and they keep going and going, and it just never ends. And when people try to go in, it's just at some point it just starts getting hotter and hotter, so they have to get out. So it's implied this goes like deep into the earth. Running down endless hallways. That's a classic. That's a classic, yeah. But yeah, for those that didn't know, this was what I started yesterday on stream. I did this image. But for today's stream, I wanted to do an entirely separate idea, and I got a few. So I want to hear what you guys think. First of all, let me just put all of this away and save it. There we go. So, the few ideas I have for this, and I think we'll do one today and one tomorrow, because I've essentially like finished all the like more general nightmare-inspired concepts I wanted to do. So we're going down to more specific ones. And again, I'll tell you a few of the ones I've been considering. One of them is people being deflated like balloons. You ever seen Dragon Ball Z? There's a scene where they introduce Cell, which is going to be like the antagonist for a whole arc. But when they first introduce him, I saw that scene as a kid, and it got burnt into my brain. It's incredible. It is, and some people have described having nightmares that are very similar to this, so I thought it might be a good one. So when this character first appears, he has a tail with essentially like a big needle in the end, and he will like inject this needle into people and essentially like suck them dry, turn them into like just like skin, and they like essentially disappear and they fall into like piles of clothes. And yeah, that first scene where he appears is like this empty street and everybody's being deflated like balloons, and he's just like trying to catch like the stragglers. Dreams where their legs just stop working properly? No, I never had that. But yeah, deflated people, essentially. I don't know how I do that, like, image-wise, but it's just like, it's something that's been stuck in my brain for a long time. When somebody said they had like, that exact nightmare, I was like, oh shit, that's a cool one. Another one is inorganic matter growing out like needles from your skin. I've technically done something a bit similar to this years ago. This is... let me see if I can find it.
Have you seen the anti-wit PSA about how it deflates you?
No. Weed deflates you. It's really good. Okay, when was this? Here. Yeah. This one here. This was essentially like, oh, if you get too much cadmium into your bloodstream, it'll start accumulating in your eyes and growing out like crystals in your sclera. So yeah, since I've done something kind of like this already, I don't know if I want to repeat the same idea, but yeah, the specific nightmare that someone suggested is like, um, if you touched like anything that was dirty or something and didn't wash your hands, it would like seep into your skin and eventually it would like just grow with like needles out of it. Um, so you would only need to go that specific way with like the when you touch things, it just like absorbs into your skin. But the idea of like an infection or some kind of disease that's just inorganic crystals just growing out from you is really cool, but I have kind of already done that, so I'm not sure. Here's a video. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hope it doesn't mute the stream. It's a PSA, so hopefully not.
So, Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah?
Oh my god.
Answer you. Or she can't.
Why not?
This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot.
Oh my
Lazy and
god, that's so creepy.
You know, we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
That's so creepy. Oh my god. The breathing, yeah. It's a good practical effect. Because you can see her actually like move her eyes in there and breathe. Those little movements really give it something extra creepy, right? Just like me for real. Yes. So yeah, something like that. People deflated. The inorganic matter growing out like needles. Oh, someone described, I think this was like in the description of a creature or something, but I didn't really like that bit of the concepts. Someone was chased with someone who had their face, like their skin on their face was like shrink wrapped around their skull. I thought like, oh, that's good imagery, right? Like you lose all your soft tissues and your skin is just shrink wrapped like this. And I think they might have no eyes, so you could see like the skin like going down into the eye holes. I thought that might be a good one. Something similar to the deflated people. It's like, you know, some kind of disease that makes you shrink wraps you. This one I really like the image. This one was a nightmare by Artist the Artist, who's one of our mods in the Discord, and he described a nightmare where his eye turned into like, you know, he started seeing like weird, so he went to the doctor, and it turns out that his eye was turning into 100 smaller eyes. Like imagine it inside your eyeball, you open that and it's like some kind of egg sac with like hundreds of tiny eyeballs in there. I thought that was really cool imagery. And they all just spill out or something. Exactly. So yeah, I thought that was cool. What do you guys like the best out of the ideas I said? Deflated people, and the crystals growing out of your skin, shrink wrapped face, or eyeball egg sac. Tell me what you guys prefer. Bean kiss. Eye sac, deflated people. I mean, we can do 2 of them. That's the thing. We can do one today, one tomorrow. Unless the one we start this one today and it takes us way too long and we don't get to finish it, but I definitely, like, at the end of this stream marathon, I would ideally like to have 7 edits done, like 1 for each day. Even if, like, you know, today we ended the one from yesterday, so it's a little bit staggered. But... oh, self-promotion. What should I promote? I should promote Blue Sky, because right now, if you don't know, everybody is moving to Blue Sky. All your friends are there. No, but for real, if you've been on Twitter, or if you've left Twitter but you miss it, and you just want, like, the old pre-Elon Twitter experience, that's Blue Sky right now. It's exactly like Twitter in pretty much every way, except it has way stronger moderation tools, and, you know, still missing some things. Like, they're still working on this, they're still building it, but it feels like old school Twitter, and it's really good. So if you want to jump in, and I need to make Bean's Blue Sky still, but now you can follow me before following Bean, who will be coming to Blue Sky soon. But yeah, check it out, and you can do, if you want cool people to follow, just like horror artists to follow, you go to my profile here, go to starter packs, and click on Scary Artist here. This is a list of really cool horror and horror adjacent artists, and you should have, like, a button here that says follow all if you just want to follow all, or you can just scroll down and follow them individually if you prefer. But it's just a good way of, like, rebuilding your following lists if you just want to get a quick start and get back to where you might have been on Twitter. I already follow like 500 people, so it's already getting pretty lively for me. It's like Twitter, but you actually see what you want to see, and there's less racists. Exactly. And there's a nuclear block. You know, Twitter, how it kind of removed the block or made it pretty much useless. Blue Sky has the opposite of that. They call it the nuclear block, and if you block someone, they will, like, you will essentially stop existing to them. If they quote tweeted or quote posted, I guess, your posts, they will essentially break. So imagine, like, I don't know, if I have a quote tweet, it's not have any recent ones. If I have a quote tweet, like, imagine I'm quote tweeting another person, quote post, they would essentially break this link, so you can't see what I'm quoting. So if you've been blocked by someone, or if you just want someone without blocking them, but if you just want to remove a quote, you can break that link at any moment, and these person's followers won't be able to see what the hell they were quoting. So it's a great way of, like, stopping yourself from getting dunked on or something like that. It took me a long time to gain followers on Twitter already, but I feel like at some point it's a sunk cost fallacy. Twitter is a dead mall right now. I can tell you, okay, I will give you a really simple comparison. I posted something to Blue Sky and to Twitter at the same time. With less than 10% of the followers on Blue Sky, I got, like, what, 15k followers right now. It's really respectable, but, you know, I have 200,000 on Twitter. The posts gets more than half the interaction with 10% of the followers. So it is like the ratio is wild. It's super active. Every time I check Twitter right now, it feels like a ghost town. Barely anybody's posting. A lot of them are locked accounts. If you go to Blue Sky, it's just everyone's there. So yeah, also if you move over, the earlier you move over, the better it'll be to rebuilds. Because everybody's rebuilding right now on Blue Sky. So everybody's sharing each other's art left and right. Skeeted is a term. I refuse to use that. It sounds awful. It's not the official term. It's just people jokingly call them skeets. Sounds good, Victoria. Have a good dinner. There's no reason to be on Twitter anymore. And I say this with like utmost sadness. I made all my friends on Twitter. I made all my following on Twitter. My career is on Twitter. And it's still like there. It's still like probably where I'll still get most of my commissions when I need to open them. But it is... You can't have all your eggs in that basket. It's a rotting basket. So do keep using it as long as you need to make the transition as smooth as possible. But move over to Blue Sky as sooner than later, because yeah, everybody's doing it. Yeah, I'm glad everybody's been moving to Blue Sky. They've been gaining like 1 million users a day or something like that. It's really pretty amazing. But yeah, hopefully that trend like continues and we can get an actual good alternative to Twitter that takes it over and we can all rebuild there. That would be ideal, and it looks like that's the way of things so far. But yeah, I got distracted. In terms of the ideas for this specific stream, let me see. Isaac wand, deflated people, shrink wrapped. Seems like deflated people has a little bit more. I mean, we can do both deflated and the eyes. Okay. I just got to figure out what the picture for the deflated disease is going to look like. Is it a pile of clothes and there's like, you know, deflated arms and a deflated head going out of it, that? Or is it a close-up like I often do? Or it's like a specific part of the body that's deflated, like just a deflated head? And how would that work, like, practically, in real life terms of, like, your tissues and stuff? I guess your bones just dissolve or something, so you just, like, lose all the structure in your body. So it could, like, start somewhere and then spread. Or it could be more generalized but slow. So, you know, you end up being like completely deflated, but it starts slowly. So, you know, it's a progressive thing. Silver Runner, thank you for the follow. That's kind of the question. I tend to like doing earlier stages of a disease. Thanks for the safe reminder. I guess we do have an untitled PSD in the background here. So let me save this as deflated. So yeah, let's workshop this. Could be, oh, it's in smoothing. Okay, there we go. Could be, like, imagine just someone's shoulders and the head is just sort of deflated to one side like this. Basically. Or we could go for like final stages of the disease. So we get like, maybe there's clothes on the floor and it feels like empty clothes, you know? Like someone left a t-shirt on the floor. But there is equally flat and deflated skin. Essentially. I guess this person probably doesn't have a reason to be happy when they're deflating. So yeah, what should we do? Like early stages or final stages? Something I like about doing early stages is the fact that, you know, the final stages are just sort of implied. Like when I do the one where your fingernails start growing, it's only covered the finger so far, but this is like early stage. You can imagine like the whole hand or the whole arm just being covered in fingernails. It just sort of implies the rest. Like this one, we're only seeing the hand, like these first few veins coming out, but is it gonna keep spreading? Is it gonna take over the whole body? Or we just leave that up to the imagination, right? So that's something I like about doing like early stages or something. Hi, Bean. After losing weight, people still have the loose skin. Yeah, imagine that, but it's only the loose skin. You are the loose skin. It might remind Americans of the anti-weed PSA. Why is that a bad thing? It's a good thing. I mean, if we really want to go all in. Oh, hi, Bean. Hello. Hi. Ooh, careful. What's up, dude? Inflate me. Wait, no. Yeah, if we really wanted to go all in, we could do the early and the late stages. I don't know. I feel like This imagery is cooler. I'm very like, I'm thinking specifically about that one Dragon Ball Z scene. Let me see if I can find that scene. First form cell introduced. I think this might be it. Okay. Hope the stream doesn't get muted for this, but it's a short scene. That's it. Like, this is the clothes on the ground like that. And it's just kind of silent and eerie, which isn't usually the tone for Dragon Ball. Deflate gates? What is deflate gates? Okay. Let's see when he shows up. Oh, there it is. It's kind of slowly introduced. Here's Bean, by the way. Wait, where's the part where he deflates a guy? I want to see him deflate a guy. Oh, there's a guy. One of the most prominent football quarterbacks was caught throwing lightly deflated balls. Major scandal. Like that they call deflate gates. Come on. Don't have the part where it deflates a guy. But yeah, you can see this scene with like everybody just deflated on the ground. Traumatized me a little bit as a kid. Okay, let's aim for this, but I don't know exactly how feasible it will be. The idea I have in my brain is finding pictures of just like clothes on the floor and then sort of like making it feel like those are filled in a little bit and adding the rest of the body around them. Yeah, I have the feeling that most of it is just going to be like neatly folded clothes. And I would like something that is kind of messy. Pile of clothes like this. You know, like this maybe could be used for like the pants, but we need the upper body too. Here are some piled up clothes. I could, honestly, I got clothes. I could shoot my own material, but that would mean I would need to do it tomorrow. Here's some crumpled clothes. Simple t-shirt, that could work. Oh, if you got anything that could work for this idea, yeah. I mean, you can take pictures. Just make sure they're like well lit and stuff. Maybe if I look for like crumpled, that's a word, right? Like crumpled up clothes. I just search for crumpled. Alright, lots of fabrics. And paper. Makes sense. Oh, it could be someone in their bed. They just woke up like that. Deflated. A scene like this. That's another option. I feel like the best might be to use my own photos for this. So I got like a specific idea in mind, so I could shoot my own ref. But I would take some time to set up and stuff. So yeah, that would be for tomorrow. Yeah, how about I do that? And for today, for the rest of the time we got on this stream, we can do the eye one. The eyeball. Eyeballs within eyeballs within eyeballs. Which honestly, I'm thinking, and that could be part of the fractal series as well. The eyeballs within eyeballs. Send some clothing pics. Okay, let me see what you got. Where'd you put them? Wait, let me open a new one here. Let's do standard size. Call it eyeballs. Okay, no worries. Oh, those are very good. Thank you. Let me download it. Oh, no, that was a bird video. Hold on, we gotta watch that now. Oh. Very good bird video. Okay, let me grab all those photos. Perfect. That explains why it took so long. The bird video just snuck in there. Okay, I like this one. I gotta work with my mouse because Bean is sleeping there. I don't want to bother the guy. We got the pants. Cool pants, by the way. Oh, Bean, you make it so hard. Working with the extra difficulty of cats. Covering most of my tablets. Hold on. I'm gonna try a really complicated technique. I call it the bean slide. Yes, it worked. I recovered a good chunk of my tablet. Okay, so if we use this, we'd essentially have like just the hands to do. Why is that not painted? Oh, still got the selection on. There we go. Like with this one, we just need to make like deflated hands. And the deflated face, of course. Oh. Bean. There's an animal on my keyboard? What? What's that thing? What are you? Did you stop my music, Bean? Did you... He stopped the music. Are you some kind of beast? Creature, perhaps? Its ear might do evasive maneuvers. Yeah, when you touch the when you touch the little hairs inside the ear, really sensitive, so he'll usually like flap it like this. Get a little bit of skin or undergarment showing up here. Plus here. Here. Blasphemous music. It's so good. Is Bean. You keep pressing the buttons. Oh, you creature. Creature of the night. Hold on. Let me see those fangs. Can I see? Wow. Vampire. It's so funny when he pokes out his little fangs. Yeah, and we could make this deflated person just lie down in the street, essentially. Maybe like that. Still like to... Maybe I will take my own pictures too, because I was thinking like if we had short sleeves, I could have like the whole deflated arm as well. I'm not sure yet. I think I'll keep this for tomorrow and add in my own material, because that's something I can easily shoot, so... We'll have more stuff to use. Yeah, we can do the eyeballs then today. Because the eyeballs is stuff that I'm not going to have the material for it anyway. I do have a picture of a bowl of eyeballs, though. That's something. That's a texture. What would be the setup for this one, though? Like, maybe we have the eye. Obviously, it's got to be a close-up of an eye. Either that or we just, like, entirely pull the eyeball out. So it's, like, a picture of the entire eyeball being open, but... yeah, the eye essentially, like, popping open. Like this, maybe. Like, it just broke open because of the pressure inside. And it's full of tiny little eyes. That's cool imagery. And some of them are just like spilling out. There's like different sizes of them and stuff. That's the gist. What do you guys think? I don't know if it would open like right down the middle of the pupil, but it is cool imagery. Would you be upset if I did my own take on the blood vein art you did recently? Why would I be upset? That'd be fantastic. Be delighted. I mean, we could also split it in the side. So, got a picture of an eye. And it's a little bit more from the side. And we get the iris, the pupil, etc. And it's opening up like here. And we got all the eyeballs inside. What should we do? Or we have it like entirely outside the body, essentially. So yeah, like a dissection of an eyeball post-mortem or post-removal by surgery. And it is open to reveal all the tiny little eyeballs inside. I think this one, if we can pull it off, this one might be the coolest. The problem might be just like the anatomy. That's because if you cut it like down the middle of the iris, you gotta figure out that the cuts, like the insides of the cuts are like anatomically correct, and the eye is really complicated anatomically, so that might be a really hard one. Because like if you take a cut of the eye down here, you got surface kind of continuous this way. Then you got the iris kind of inside here, the pupil. There's muscles inside the iris, but I don't think we'd see that. And then you have the lens in here. So if you cut down the middle, you would need a section of all of these. Although I guess you don't necessarily need the lens, because it could have been just pushed away by the actual, like, all the little eyeballs. The lens is just like attached by a bunch of different muscles to the sides here. But you know, it could have just been like popped out. But yeah, you'd need like a clean cut through the iris. I don't know. It's probably a hard one anatomically. First of all, let me find pictures of eyes. There's a million of them, so that's just about getting a close-up that we like, that works. And that we haven't used yet, too, because that's really important. Like, I was about to say, oh, this one's good, but this... Oh, wait, meat is in the middle. This one's good, but I think this one's the... No, we don't have it open anymore.
I love how use your medical expertise to craft nightmares.
You gotta. Oh yeah, no, it isn't. It just looked very similar with the reflection here. But yeah, no, this isn't the one we use. Hi, Bean. You gonna show your asshole to the camera? Okay, bro, go off. Go off, I guess. Me taking the same concept in a very different direction. Oh, go for it. Sounds great. That's just called inspiration. That's free. Ideally, I'd like a picture of someone with their eye like really open. So they look a little bit terrified, you know? I mean, this one, lots of makeup, but we could use the, if we want to go through the side instead of going through all the anatomy. That would definitely be easier. This is, if I recall correctly, that's the one used for fractal, the fractal eye. Pretty sure. Tiny little eyeballs. Very 3D rendered, unfortunately. But we could use them for some of them. Oh, if you weren't black and white. Time for being the baker. What's he baking? Look at how he separates his fingers. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, this one's great if only it wasn't black and white. Ah. Could try colorizing. I don't know how if a colorize tool on Photoshop is gotten any good. Nah. I mean, some of it is okay. Some of the skin tones are alright, but nope. It's not good colorization. I'm sorry, Photoshop. Take a really close close-up like this too. It's not a bad idea. Local can of baked beans reportedly made all these biscuits. Did? You're so talented. This one's pretty good. They definitely painted over this eye though. It wasn't that blue IRL. Yeah, you can tell how it's been painted over. But still pretty good. Oh, baby. Oh, I love their little eyeballs. They're so cute. A false bean. Yeah, we're starting to get unrelated results. Still some good ones around, but is it shower time, bean? You're nostalgic for Cult of the Lamb? It's a pretty recent game. There's a feeling to this music. Okay, we're starting to run out of eyes. It's a pretty good one. As close-ups go. Okay, I wish I could... Actually, wait. I can take a more natural eye that hasn't been painted over and use that for colors. But yeah, I'm thinking this one is my favorite. Here's another one that's pretty well open. This one's good too. I want the person to look a little scared. That's my idea. Thinking this one might be the best if we can take this. I gotta push it down a little bit. Let me see if I can manage that. Essentially give ourselves more space around the eye. More area to work with, and also like changing the expression slightly so it feels like this person's scared. Oh, that's my chair. It's fine. We got the bottom of this eye. It's pretty shadowy though. This one might be better. So if I take this from this one and put it on here. Actually, I might need more from this layer in general. So I'm going to do this. Try to fit it down here. I have to do this in a couple steps, I think. One for the actual iris here, and the other for the sclera. Two-thirds of the way to Googly Eye Medical Horror? Oh my god, 66! We're like 50, right? At the start of the stream? Or at the end of the last stream? We're just past 50, it feels like. You guys are quick. I am doing the Isaac, yes. Almost raced to Photoshop without saving. If your powers combined, you could have closed Photoshop. Only worked like that. Okay, now we need to match the lighting. And the collar. Almost 4 IRL googly eyes. Oh, would you have done with those? 80% of googly eyes in Photoshop. Could have become fluent in Spanish. Could have turned my entire stream into a Spanish lesson. Okay, we got our more open eye now. Or nearly. There, now we do. It might not seem like much, but this is pretty significant overall. We have essentially managed to scare this guy. Or 100 new words in Spanish. Almost the entire language, basically. You could have gotten all the important ones, like all the bug names. 400, 410. Must be around there, yeah. I would have just pulled out the dictionary and started just telling you all the dictionary. Anyway, just built this so we can destroy it, basically. So now, my idea is to essentially make it feel like it's bursting open. So I'm wondering, like, how would that break? Would it break like this? Would it break like this with like 4 little flaps of eye? No, that feels too like surgical. It could be like a triangle shape too. But I feel like the most natural way to tear open, if you got a sphere and you just keep adding and adding and adding material inside, I feel like it will just like open up like this, right? And that's where all the inside eyeballs will come out. I feel like that would be the natural way of it breaking. So yeah, considering the eyeball is pretty big, like outside of this, we'd probably just get like a portion of the actual torn segments, rather than getting like a neat little tear like this that's inside the bounds of the eye. And yeah, just to not make it feel like too perfect, I feel like it could be going down like the side a little bit. Cerdo means pig in Spanish. Yes, that's pig. If the eyes develop inside the vitreous chamber, it would have to break through. Yeah. There's a lot of structures. In it, any way you cut it, the eye has a lot of structures inside. But yeah, if we did this, we could essentially just like break the eye through here. Then we'd need to fill in like this part of the tear, like this wall of the eye, because this one we wouldn't see it that much. So I think we'd have to do every anatomical layer here. But in this one, we'd see it pretty well. But we essentially just have the iris under here, so... Yeah, we could just have the iris be torn. And you can see like the torn muscles of the iris. Kind of going from side to side. And then of course just a million eyeballs coming out. I feel like I want more space for our eyeballs. So I'd want to maybe break it further. Imagine these eyeballs are round, but... Council of Pythons, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we can go for something like that. Before that, I'm gonna do a real quick bathroom break. Gonna go refill some tea, and then we can continue with this. How about that? Say we got a couple good hours of editing ahead of us. So yeah, tactical little break. I will be back in hopefully less than 5 minutes. So thank you for the save reminder. Good timing. Yeah, see you in a minute. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Bean probably tipped you off to the fact that I was back. All right, let me catch up with chat. Your Photoshop autosaves? I mean, mine too, but it's good to save manually too, because sometimes autosave doesn't work. The crown means? That means you have Prime. So you can have, if you have Prime, you can have a free subscription to any Twitch channel of your liking every month, which is nice. To the streamer, it gives you the same, more or less the same amount of money as a normal subscription. And it's all from Jeff Bezos' pockets. Ain't that right, Bean? What is it, Bean? Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Let's go. Hello, yes. You miss me so much. Yes, the 5 minutes I was gone. Oh yeah, that must have been hard for you. Come on up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There he goes. Climb on. You really don't like looking at close-up pictures of bugs? No, that's how you learn to love them. The more you look at them up close, the more you'll like them. Trust me. Happened to me. Anyway, yeah, I think that can be the setup. So we start by setting up the cuts. And then we'll move things around. Also, I think I can essentially just save a version of the background. I'm gonna remove all the other eyes, because we're committing. But I can essentially save a version of the eye with like everything applied. Because we're gonna be starting from this. This was like a new starting point. So where's my tea? Where's my tea, Bean? What did you do with it? There it is. Exactly. You get desensitized. You start seeing them differently. I think this can be our hole. What is it, V? What's she looking at? So curiously. I love you, dude. Yeah. I had a dream where you saw an old lady with the head of a rhinoceros beetle. That's really good. I can shake you around, Bean. I don't think he likes that. He hit me with his tail, like, stop. Stop that at once. Big jump. What does it mean? Wanna go over there? What you gonna do? He hasn't decided yet. He's just pacing around. What? Oh. One more cuddles? He just gave you a bunch. You jumped off. People with animal heads is always good. We'll fill this in with textures later, but for now I'm essentially just like setting up the edges of things. Or the approximate edges. It'll probably end up changing, but... The white part is just going to be like the inside of the eye, like as we're cutting through it, all the layers inside. That's probably gonna be around what we need. And on the other side, I think it's gonna be thinner because it's like more parallel to the camera. So we don't really get to see a lot of the edge. But we do get to see that it becomes thicker around here.
You know, just reach out. I'll be there.
And then thinner again. That just makes me realize how wonky this edge is actually. Oops. Probably need to smooth this. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me remove my tea bag. It's been a bit. There we go. Okay, so we got the basic gist of each layer. And I feel like the first thing I want to do is just fill it with eyeballs. Just get that done, and then we can do everything around it. Try to figure out the anatomy and make that look good. So yeah, let's first take this black area I just painted. I'm gonna create a group and we're gonna apply it to only that area. And now we're gonna find eyeballs. Okay, so I have in my resources folder, I got a picture of a bowl of eyes. I'm not even kidding. I think it's cow eyes. I've used these a bunch. Whenever I need like some like weird pupil or something. Or no, actually it's pig. It says pig. Hi Bean, with you. So yeah. Content warning, you're about to see a bowl of pig eyes. so you're aware. Bowl of pig eyes. Here it is. I feel like this could be used for some of them, but I don't know how many. I just want the eyeball and all the ones that are like backwards, so we see all the fleshy bits. Not too interesting to me. And they're also all the same size. But what it could be is a sort of background layer. Something like this, maybe. Yeah, some kind of background layer where, you know, we add on top of it, essentially. Ming, why are you screaming at me? Hi. What is it? You wanna play with your toys? Yes, you do. You want some toys. Okay, but I think for the others, I want to find more humanoid eyeballs. Oh yeah, we did have one. Oh, I deleted it. But all the pictures we downloaded. I think if I look for eyeball, I might find it. There it is. It's like really 3D looking ones. Not ideal, but oop, being your toy. Okay, we also have this big statue of one. That's pretty good. Okay, I'll probably have to go to Wikimedia to search for more. Hey Welsh, how you doing? See, these are like too perfect. Too shiny and pretty. Also, a lot of them are blurry. Oh shit, no. That's the way. There we go. What? Hey, Photoshop. You good? Are you good? Okay, yeah, it's good. Oh my god. Oh shit. I missed this chunk here. Did it in the incorrect order. Back for a trip? Ooh, where you going? Is it drunk? I think Photoshop is drunk, yeah. What happened? I don't know. I was trying to select this and I pressed a combination of buttons that just made Photoshop freak out in an exciting new way. But you know, that's par for the course. That'd just be Photoshop. USA. Nice. That sounds great. Hope you enjoy. Staying on a boat. Ooh. Sounds fun. Okay, we need more eyeballs. Okay, I'm gonna go to Wikimedia, but in order to be safe, I'm first gonna look it up without showing you, just in case there's NSFW stuff. And if it works, I'll show you the rest. Oh, we got some eye surgery. That does have a good chunk of an eyeball, but... I got one drawing of an eyeball. I love this. Hold on. It's called eyeball for seeing. Not a good enough artist to draw proper anatomy, but I am enough good artist to make it look intentional. Yeah. This is more of a drawing, but it's different enough that I can use it. But yeah, let me continue my search, because my worry is that every time you look up something anatomical on Wikimedia, you can get NSFW results. Okay, not getting any interesting results. But what I'm thinking I could do is, we have a base of an eyeball. We can essentially just like add different pupils on top of it to essentially be able to reuse it without it feeling copy pasted. That would be the goal. Use an eyeball for licking. I don't want to hear about that. You keep that in the privacy of your home. You might stumble upon a picture of an armpit, exactly. That's what Twitch hates the most. Okay, so if we take, let's say, this picture, which has a pretty clean pupil, not pupil, iris. Not fully, but more or less. And then we copy it on itself, and we rotate it. There we go. We get a clean pupil. And if we take, let's say, this one, add our clean pupil. It's another one that's facing the front, so I don't want too many that face exactly the front. I think that would be boring. They'll have to be a bit different. I mean, gore and body horror are two different things, Hervox. I think body horror is way more effective than gore. That's why I never do gore. Kind of hard to remove the iris from this one. What you have to be? Waiting for me to play. There it is. Oh, that's not very good. Photoshop. Uh-oh. Nope. Content to where fill does not work. Oh, we do have this one. Okay. Let me try this.
Horrifying in its own way.
Korean doesn't distinguish between iris and pupil, so frequently say shit like he has a blue pupil. Love that. Oh, that's way better. There we go. Got a clean-ish eyeball. So ideally, we can apply some different pupils to it and get some okay results. I probably felt so good for the eyeball. Hope so. Hey, Mectal. Falling asleep. Go sleep. You gotta rest. You have any other good ones in here? Mostly just out of focus stuff. And little corners that are in focus. So aside from this one. Hey Sloth, how you doing? Went to the eye doctor. Hope they didn't find anything like this. No, that's not the googly medical horror. Separate concept, but I can see the confusion. That is simply, what if your eyeballs was filled with eyeballs? A classic question that we all ask ourselves. Probably. I don't really use a special dye test for dry eyes, but I can see how disrupted the little layers in the eyes are. You just had a dry eyes vibe, I guess. She totally dunked on your lipid layers. Disrespectful. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the background. We can use the prepared eyeball that I did and add in some irises. Right, look for iris, we'll find something good. Nope, the plants. Okay, I'll just look for eyes again, and this time look for fairly complete irises that I could use. This one. This one. That one's okay. This one. Yeah, okay. Let me start with this. I'll have to figure out the reflections as well. That's the whole thing. Okay, so if I take... this one. Add this one in. Oh yeah, no, I forgot. I don't have to check just for full irises. That's fairly easy. What I do have to check for is ones that are not pointing forward. People that are looking to the side and not to the camera. That is what we need. Like this. Because I don't want them all to be pointing at us. That would be weird. There should be one that's just backwards too. Okay. There are a few. 68%. So close to the funny number. Trying to find a circle that will get this full cornea. That's more or less it. Bean? No, not that. No, you can't bite my toys. It's not for biting. Thank you, Gyro. Or Jiro. How do you say that? Thanks for the follow, too. Hi, Bean. Come on over. Come on over. My lad. The boy. Uh-huh. Yeah, his name is Bean. Also like Jiro, right? Or something close to that. I do not know Japanese. Hi, Bean. It's so lovely. Yes, perfect. What? You want attention, don't you? Hey, thanks for coming in and saying hi. I'm gonna see you in the next one. You have a good night. Okay, so I want to make a few eyeballs that just spill over. It's very clear that the actual irises, yes, mean, are way better than the 3D rendered ones here. These feel like flat textures, which they are. But these have actual transparency and stuff. So yeah, it's way better. What, Bean? He's sitting on my tablet. He does not want me to work. Jump on. Jump on. What? What are you screaming about? Oop. Here you go. That's my lad. I'm gonna make an empty version of this one. Just to have some slightly different eyeballs, not copy the same ones over and over. I think the problem with this one is that it's a very dry looking texture as opposed to, you know, actual eyeballs, which are wet. No, Bean. You're trying to eat my pencils. No, you don't eat pencils. Except for yours, Mactel, yeah. That is true. Except if you have a shitty lipid layer. Ooh.
Have you tried eye drops?
Photoshop eye drops? Or are you talking to Mactel? Look at him. I'm grabbing him. He's in air jail for his crimes. Ouch. Hey, What is it? It's really funny because if you grab him like this, like face up, he'll be like, no, release me, unhand me. But then you call his attention. You're like, hey. And he suddenly forgets about it. And he starts falling asleep. Oh, yeah. He's too full of love to remember that he doesn't like this position. It's the perfect creature, exactly. No, he's not stupid. He's just full of love and kindness. Isn't that right, Bean? Your cat hates being held like that, but still constantly demands attention. Just like Bean. Isn't that right? You love your attention. What? What? Oof. Oof. He's like, no. I want you to release me now. I'll not receive any more kisses until then. Okay. You've made your points. You've made your points. So much hair. Everywhere. How do you do it? Kiss embargo until demands are met. Exactly. This eyeball is too dry. God dang it. Okay. Here's my idea. We set up the group of eyes we're gonna use here. And once they're all in place, we add some sliminess in the corners and stuff to make it look wet. But we're gonna have to wait until after all of it is put in place. It's gonna have to be like in between each eyeball, I think, for the best results. Oh, you going, Bean? Goodbye. Bean will never scratch or bite as an act of like defense or to. He will only ever bite if he's really like he's playing with you and is like really into it, and he'll do like a little bite and then realize, oh no, I bit him, and then he'll release and look at you like, I'm sorry, but it's that. And if he ever scratches you, it's because you're holding him and he gets really slowly, he gets spooked and he wants to like jump off your arms, and he'll like flail around and he'll scratch you accidentally. But it's never like on purpose. So I think this is a pretty shallow focus image. As you can see, like the corner of the eye is already blurry. So we're gonna use that to help us figure out the depth. Your older cat pretends to bite. I love that. The fake bites. Hi, Bean. Hi. Hello. Are you talking to me? I don't know if those meows came through the mic, but we had a little conversation. So the ones that are in focus should be these three, I think. That's like the area that's in focus, right around the iris. Everything that's above or below it or behind it will be, thanks for the save reminder. Anything that's above or below it will be out of focus to some degree. Which makes this one that pops out of the corner, it's already like naturally out of focus, so I can't like focus it in. It doesn't really feel like it's in between these two. It should be further back or further ahead. So let me figure that out. This one could go here. So this one could go here, for example. Question. Is Megalomorpha the name of the creatures, or do we have a specific name? Like each of them? No, each of them will have a name. People sometimes give them names if they have some sort of like relation with it. But Megalomorpha is only the name given to it by like one guy in the 80s. I think it was the 80s.
We got the Alfredo.
You got the Alfredo, yeah. Yeah, if you go to Megalomorpha here, the actual name Megalomorpha is only mentioned once in the series, and it's in these documents. Are like the only attempt at like really describing them by this guy named Nigel Buckley, which is the only guy who appears in more than one story. It's this guy here, and he sees them in this like little village in Africa, and then
Tio Alfredo is canonically trans.
yes, he is. And then here he is. So this guy in the canon of Megalomorpha is the only one to like kind of have realized all of this, and it has actually gathered a bunch of the evidence that we see throughout the series. So you can see, like, in his desk, he has a bunch of the pictures we've already seen. So it kind of was his life's mission to try to make the world know about this, but he kind of got laughed out of the room every time. But yeah, as for the names, they will have different names in like depending on the context and stuff in each story. So like the circus one, talk about Myrmex, the Amazonian mammoth ant, right? So they just name it Myrmex for like the circus. And this one is Tio Alfredo. And this one, the one that's protecting the eggs, they name it, what was it? Živkova. That's it. This one's named Margot. After maggots. I think that's all. Those are all the ones that are named. I think so, yeah.
Name-moi un bigouille.
Bigouille. Yeah. Nobody really liked Nigel. Ooh, it's not perfectly selected. Believe in Nigel. He was also kind of an ass, honestly. He only found out about Megalomorpha because he was an asshole to an uncontacted tribe. Wasn't the guy who discovered doctors and nurses should wash hands was kind of an asshole? Nobody listened to him because he was an asshole? I know that the story of like nobody listening to him, but I never heard that he was an asshole about it. That's really funny. What's his name? Semmelweis, if I recall correctly. Hey, Demaric Art, thank you for the follow. And Shy Rai, welcome. We are making some medical horror about your eyes being filled with a bunch more eyeballs. He's out of line, but he's right, yeah. Okay, let's make another eye.
Juicy popping roe.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like Roe. Are they all connected to the visual nerve? I was thinking of like letting them be loose in there. So basically useless. Because like visually it might be really hard to do it, to have them all connect. But that's just laziness speaking. Hi, Bean. What you screaming about? What? Come over, Bean. Come on over. It's basically Orbeez, yes. Come on over. Does not want to come over. The boy is not listening. There we go. I fished him with my fishing rod. Some accounts emphasize that some always refused to communicate his method officially to learn circles of Vienna, nor was he eager to explain it on paper. Oh my god. So he was kind of an ass then. That's really funny. Oh, I guess there's a lesson in there. You discover something important, don't be an ass. Like, be nice about it. The thing with Nigel in Megalomorpha is that when he finds out about these giant bugs, he only has like one blurry picture of them. So he publishes it in a book and nobody believes him, and he gets like laughed out of like anthropology circles, which he was an anthropologist. So he essentially like gets a grudge against like the scientific community and just works on his own for the rest of his life. So he's pretty stupid about it. The power of grudges. A woman who went viral on TikTok for saying that Rome didn't exist. Oh my god, yeah. I remember that conspiracy theory. So stupid. Wasn't she American too? Like, I could literally, not right here where I live, but when I was first hearing about this lady, I was like, I could literally drive for 15 minutes and in either direction and find Roman ruins. And yet you're here claiming that the Roman Empire didn't exist at all and it was made up by monks in the Middle Ages or something like that. Like, wow. I wonder who built all these ruins that all look the same throughout Europe. So stupid. Bean. There we go. Finland is a conspiracy by the Scandinavians and Japan to have a fishing area all to themselves. Wait, are people actually do people actually believe in that? They should just ask me. I've been to Finland. I'm not being paid by the government. Wink, 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 wink. Not like how this eye's coming in. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Disappears. Finn is when movies say at the end, Endland? How am I supposed to believe that? Helen Keller didn't exist. Oh my god. So many conspiracies about just things that are clearly demonstrable not existing. It's so stupid. There's also one about like another one like historical themed that was a thousand years of history, or no, 500 years of history or something like that, just didn't exist because there was a conspiracy in the early Middle Ages by a bunch of different kings across Europe to just like skip over a few centuries and get to the year 1000 just so they could say, oh, we're the kings that reigned over the year 1000. So they just had a bunch of monks forge like hundreds of years of history just so they could say that it was the year 1000. And I love that that's a conspiracy theory. Bean, no, don't touch that. He's trying to he's attacking the foam here. Let's go. Oh, my boy. My small, impressionable boy. Oh well. Oh, Bean. Whoa, careful. Look at he. There's one about how Stevie Wonder isn't really blind. Oh my god. Cathars didn't exist. Oh, did you hear the one about the Great Mud Flood? There's people who believe that there was a huge empire, which I think was called the Tartarian Empire or something like that. And it's just based on some old maps that labeled an area called Tartaria. I think that's the name of it. Somewhere in Russia. And they just interpreted that as some huge empire existing instead of, you know, like a geographical area, which is what it is. And they believe that this empire essentially took over the entire world, pretty much. And they had their own architectural style. You know, they had a bunch of like artifacts like that. And then a great mud flood happened, like simultaneously all over the world, and buried all of these buildings up to like a certain level. And then that just destroyed the empire somehow, and then every single government from then on decided to hide the existence of this empire they descend from in their history books, which is just such a complicated and stupid theory. Justin Trudeau being Castro's son.
It's like no Sark but stupider.
Yes. Conspiracies that require mutually hostile entities to cooperate to keep the secret, right? It's so funny. You followed some of them on Twitter, like Tartarian conspiracy theorists. What are they up to? Did they switch to a different one, or are they still going on about the Tartarian Empire? Some white supremacist undertones? Of course it does. Every conspiracy theory ends up being anti-Semitic in some way. Bean! No? What's your obsession with the... He's obsessed with, like, that corner and lifting up that foam panel. Because it's not... I didn't glue it to the wall, because then it like, ruins the wall. Well, he did it. Yes, you did it, Bean. I'll let him have his little victory. You have the corner, you conquered it. Now you can see what's behind it. It's a wall. You won! He's now investigating the panel and pushing it around. What does it mean? What you doing down there? Hopefully, I'll let him do it. He'll see if he gets bored of it. And that way, hopefully, he loses obsession with, like, tearing down the foam of the corner. The ice wall! People are still going on about the flat earth and the ice wall. I heard a lot of people had just, like, transitioned to QAnon from flat earthers. Bean, gotta stop that. Oh, let's just do an empty eyeball. Oh, are you tearing down the next one now? Okay, I won't let you do that, Bean. I won't let you tear down my whole setup. Okay, you've seen what we find it, Bean. Isn't your curiosity sated? Are you not happy now? Hmm? It's being captured. I'm holding him. I was gonna say against his will, but he's purring. So I think he digs it. Who's under there pulls a mask off conspiracy theory like Scooby-Doo villain. And there you are, anti-Semitism. It's always that. It's so weird. Bean, don't go to the corner again. You're obsessed. Cathar theories, interesting comparison. It shows how real theories about things from history not existing are actually a lot more complicated. Oh, Bean! Go. Go find something else. No. Go find something else. Theory states that, contrary to the view that existed organized dualist heresy in Languedoc in 12th, 13th century, there was actually probably just local variations in Christian belief that were blown out of proportions by medieval inquisitors. Makes sense.
The mud fossil giants?
The mud fossil giants? No, you gotta tell me about the mud fossil giants. Bean! Get up. Get up. I have heard about giant conspiracy theories. Like those are pretty classic. The Nephilim. Me. You're insistent. To justify the actions of crusaders and inquisitors. Yeah, that makes sense. Knowing how the church was in like medieval times, I would not be surprised by that one, being real. Bean. I'm just pushing him away every time he goes to the corner. It's not working. Some guy that thinks fossilized trees are fossil veins and bones? Hello, that's a cool one. That's a cool story. Being destroyer of the wall. It's not even the wall, it's... Get out of there. He sees me coming and he just jumps out. He's starting to learn that he shouldn't. But we'll see. We'll see if that lesson sticks. I'm just like pushing him away every time, but yeah, honestly, that conspiracy theory goes hard. I'm afraid to say. Okay, so I'd like to have... There we go. One more eye kind of down here. I'm wondering if I can reuse this one, but I don't think so, actually. I can probably reuse the big one for this. With a different pupil. Or iris. I know what I mean. Hi, Bean. Why are you screaming? He's outside the room. Just screaming. Hello. What is it? What? Are you angry at me? Are you angry at me because I don't let you go to the corner? You gotta forget about the corner, man. There's literally nothing there. You're just tearing all the foam apart. Your birds have been attempting to pull open your router. Oh no. Oh yeah, I've seen the fossilized stump swan. That one's honestly pretty cool from like a world building perspective. It's... Hey, Photoshop. Photoshop. Uh-oh. Okay, let me click away. Bean! 2 panels! Get out of there. Let's go. Hey, I think Photoshop might have crashed. Photoshop crashed, Bean tore down the panels. What else? What else can go wrong today? Yeah, Photoshop is not responding. Oh shit. When did I save last? No, too late to remind me to save. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's just doing this hand when I mouse over it. Should I wait a minute? And if I hit Control S, no, it's not doing anything. Yep, I think that might be it for Photoshop. The rest of the computer is working fine. It's just Photoshop. I'm giving the goblins time. I'm trying to be patient, but I think Task Manager is gonna have to kill this one. It is currently using 0% of my CPU. Yeah, it's saying state not responding. So yeah, I gotta kill it. Because if it was using resources, I would say like, yeah, it's working, it's doing something. But I straight up just moved a layer. Yeah, no activity. Okay. Well, let me kill Photoshop. Just a sec. Rip. Big rip. Oh, let's see the video of the fossilized vein while Photoshop comes back to life.
Okay, my friends. Welcome.
The structure of an artery wall.
I've got hard substance. That rock is not soft.
Oh, and he's pointing on the big stumps. I love that. Yeah, Photoshop is back. And it's giving me the recovered version of the eyeballs document, which seems to have lost like 5 to 10 minutes of work. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm gonna just save that as eyeballs. .psd. I'm talking like it's a pet doing something cute. It's a cute conspiracy. It's like one of those that's... It's way harder to turn that sort of theory into anti-Semitism. It's just gonna be like, you know, classic like alien conspiracy theorists, where it's just like kind of innocent. And I don't know. I like that. It's better. It's a good kind of conspiracy theory. Unless a dude reads Attack on Titan. Hope he doesn't take that as inspiration. Anti-Semitism comes in when you have to explain why it isn't an accepted theory when the evidence is so overwhelming. So something I'm not that I haven't read that much into the Giants conspiracy theory, but one specific post I saw with someone defending it blamed the Catholic Church for it, which I think is much funnier. It's a much funnier culprit. They said it was a conspiracy between the Smithsonian and the Catholic Church. Which is like, I'd love to get a peek into your mind, man. What the fuck is going on in there? Why is there a collab between the Smithsonian and the Catholic Church to hide evidence of giants from the world? What are you cooking? Oh, thank you so much for coming in, Tiger. You have a good night. these comments. Someone asks if it might not be a petrified serpent. Oh my god. Either the earth is Lucifer himself, or a combination of the fallen angels that will carry the fallen people that are unsafe to hell. The earth is Lucifer? That goes hard. Why would the Catholic Church want to cover up evidence that supports a literal reading of biblical history? Exactly. Such a funny take. Okay, it's starting to get filled in. Not too bad. I still feel like most of these eyeballs are too clean. Like too perfect, too dry, essentially, like little beads. So yeah, we definitely got to work on that. Got a book about creationism. Put some Orbeez in there. Yeah, maybe some very small spheres around would help. Don't freak out, Photoshop. It just crashed a minute ago. You're being too moody. Ludwig's eye mouth? What do you mean? From Bloodborne? Does he have an eye mouth? I recently played Bloodborne. I don't remember this. No, he has a regular mouth. Or is it this? What do you mean? That shoulder thing. That was a great boss fight. One of my favorites in Bloodborne. Sad horseman. Yes. Basically. Love a good sad horseman. Should I make all the eyes the same color? Or is different colors better? What do you guys think? Where do you land? Hi, Bean. Hello, little man. Come on. No, do not go to the corner. Bean. I'm watching you. Do not go to the corner. Come on over. He's just looking at me like this, like... Yes, come on over. Yes, you're so good and smart. You've resisted the temptation. You're such a good boy. Good boy. Yeah, it would make the most sense. Like, maybe some slight variation. Because you can have, like, different eye colors with the same genes. And you can have different eye colors throughout your life. Especially, like, when people are, like, newborns sometimes have different eye colors and then just gradually change to their final eye color. Especially this brown one. Everyone has a single brown eye inside their regular eye. Everyone gets theirs. Hold on. Let's show you guys the boy. That's the boy. That's the boy right there. He's a great boy. Possibly one of the top boys of all time. Okay, so the question here, I believe, is... Wait, is that the whole group? No, that's there we go. Okay. Question here. How do I make this look wet? I think we look at the real eye. And it's all about adding these little shines around the corners, like specular highlights. I think that's probably what we need to do. Oh, Bean, do not press the keys on the keyboard. That's not good for the keyboard. It hurts him. Let me see if I can figure this out. Are the eyes in some kind of sack fully exposed to the elements? They are... Hey, Chaos from the Void! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're doing some eye horror. How was your stream, Void? What we're doing today is basically like, what if your eye had eyes inside? What if you stop seeing and you go to the doctor and they tell you, yep, your eye's growing eyes. So we're trying to figure out how that would work. Thank you. Yeah, Victoria asked, is the sclera still intact? No, absolutely no. It's torn. There's a big tear in the middle of the eye. And we still gotta do, like, everything that's outside of this. Like, the tear around it, like the cut of the eye, like what would be inside that cut. And then we need to like move the pupil to the left and right. So the pupil, the iris. So this is going to be a chunk of iris that should be on the left here. How would I make something like this? Because I can. Because I want to. Exactly, nobody else will do, but who else will Photoshop this in the world? I'm the only person fucked up enough to do it. I'm seeing if this will make it look like there's some like wet film on top of it. Popping boba. Exactly. Trying to see what will make it look more wet. Like maybe adding this on top makes it look like it's covered in goo. Like there's a layer in between. That clumps it together. That's definitely doing something. Yeah. Window reflection. In this. You forgot to zip up your eyeball pocket. Oh, this more eye. Yeah, I definitely want to like entirely remove the reflections from most of these little eyes so that I can put the same reflection on all of them, which is kind of a thankless job, but I think we can do it. Like, first of all, we got to choose one easy reflection to put on every single eye. And I'm thinking we have a window here, so like on the main one, and that will be like the hardest one to edit out. So I think we lean into that. And this is a different window, but you know, they would be reflecting the same window from different angles. So hopefully not enough to be noticeable. But what I want to do is take this, put it on top, remove the Gaussian blur, and essentially just take a selection of only this. Oh, I guess there's a reflection of the... did not notice that. Hold on. I guess not too noticeable once it's blurry. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna select this. I'm gonna be lazy about it. So that's gonna be our reflection. And if we take that, make it black and white, and then exaggerate that, we can do... put it on screen mode. Maybe screen, maybe... color dodge. Wait, I should have done this in a smart object. That was on me. Let me retry that. Hey Jade, Look at My Gaming. We had a good gaming session. Doing good. Got my eye on you. You spill them all over the floor and someone does a comedy slip on them. Don't worry, Bean. I'm just focusing the camera on you. He's looking directly at the camera. There he is. The boy. Okay, so now we have an actual reflection. So now we can take that, put it all over the place, different sizes based on the different eyes. This one's gonna need work. It's too strong. There we go. Okay, not too bad. Now we just need to remove some previous reflections from other eyes. Just a little clone stamp for the small point like ones. This one's more or less fine. What about you? Go. You. Oh, you. Oh, that's just a one I painted. First thing I would do if I gotta go outside is complain that my eye is itchy. I just want to claw it out and proceed to do so. That's a good one. Your collection of spares for every occasion. Just change your eye color and win. Oh, where are you going, B? Oh, to your little bed. Of course. Of course. Going to work. Time to work. Easy way to make your eyes red is to drip hot sauce in them. That's a great tip. I will try it. Not perfect, but it works. Evil Nerever, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I'm gonna group these as reflections. And you see, now every eye has the same reflection, which should hopefully help. And I'm also thinking that we can add some like extra reflections for the goop on top of the eye, if that makes sense. So like they could pile up on top of each other. Oh, I forgot a reflection to remove. This one. Or opposite time zones. Where are you at? Where are you located? Let's see. But yeah, happy you could catch a stream. See how goopy I can make this look. Because I feel like that's the hard bits. Because like iGoop is pretty sticky, right? It's a little bit. It's not like watery. It's denser than that. So I feel like there would be like a layer of it on top of the eyes themselves. So if I can manage to approximate that, like a little film of iGoop, I think we'd be golden. All right, let's see with that and with iGoop. Yeah, it does feel like there's a bit of a film, right? I'm always a little bit afraid of doing these kind of effects by hand because I don't want it to feel like too painted. Break the photorealistic effects, but when it's something so complex like this, it's pretty much impossible to get like a photo of actual reflections that'll meet what you want. So you gotta suck it up. Pinch the shape a little bit. Oh damn, it's gone so late. Been live for 5 hours. Oh my god. Gotta run out of juices. It looks like bubbles now. Maybe I should make it bubbly. That'll be a good texture to add. So why is this? There we go. The fractal eye, thank you. Oh, bubble eyes in itself would be really good. Really good concepts. I'll note that down. Écoute. And thanks for the save reminder. Ah, and a googly eye. How could nobody suggest a googly eye until now? I'm disappointed. There it is, hidden in the midst. Let's see, I got soapy bubbles here, but I don't know if that's what we want. Unless I kind of reduce the color. Yeah, if I do this, I can use these bubbles. As like textures. Okay. Got 3 pretty good ones here. Ooh, actually, if I added these as textures on top of the eyes, could make them feel like they're sort of encased in the goop. Does that make sense? Is that like too clean, maybe? Not late, you're late. Hey, Kujo, welcome. The googly eye is a surgical implant used to repair. Oh, Victoria, have a good night. Thanks so much for coming. You're already scared? Good. Should be.
Can we have one permanent googly as an Easter egg?
Like inside the eye? I feel like that would be too noticeable. Plus, you gotta spend your points for that. Can't give you that one for free. Okay, I think this helps with the soapy vibes. Not soapy. Goopy, I guess, would be the word. I want to make these eyes feel wet. God damn it. Okay. We're doing well in our quest of making this wet. Is the goop around the eyeballs the same as a dried crud in your eye corners in the morning? I mean, it's related to it, yeah. Liquefying? No, I feel like it has to be like hard beads. Or, you know, as hard as the regular hardness of an eyeball. There's a tactile sensation to it that I like. Okay, the good thing about these bubbles is that we can just add more. And make this feel slightly foamy or something, maybe. Eyeballs aren't exactly hard. You get my meaning, though. The googly eye needs a bubble. Okay. Let's give it to it. Gets its bubble now. Okay, I want to take out these the small bubbles. And, oh, did one too many. It's kind of hard to pick them out individually. Okay, I'll just redo it manually. What is that? Oh, where's my brush at 30% opacity? When did I change that? Must have accidentally changed it. Is it weird to use a pronoun it rather than they when you don't know someone's identity? Some French one says she would use it's, but it sounds almost insulting to you. Yeah, it's not generally used unless somebody specifically prefers it. They is like the polite way to refer to someone if you don't know their gender. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the inside eyeballs now. It is getting quite late though, so I think I might leave it at that for today, and just like let's note down what's left to be made. Found bubbles here. Let's check. Hold on. Let's check before goopifying. It's just hard eyeballs. Boom, goopy. Yeah, it does work. Nice. Anyway. Now, let's do notes. This for tomorrow, because we're going to continue with this one tomorrow. So I want to just remember where we were. Obviously, we got to do the insides here. So the insides, as in the edges of this. Then I gotta add rests of iris. Maybe like stretch out the pupil. And actually, if we can see all these eyeballs inside the eye, I mean, the pupil is technically just a hole, so more eyeballs through here. That's a good question to ask. And if like pupils are generally pretty dark, so even if we got this large opening, I think we need to darken this hole, especially as it goes back. And the iris, unless it's perfectly cut, I don't think it would. It would be bits of iris kind of connecting both sides. Or at least like the torn iris, because it wouldn't be like a perfect cut. And we need to sign it, of course. More blood vessels. Yeah, we can do blood shots. Especially around this side. But yeah, those are my quick and ugly notes, but it'll give us the head start for tomorrow, because we're already like direct going in, knowing what we need to do. But we made what is essentially like the hardest part of the edits, which is this. I'm honestly quite proud of it. So the rest of it is still going to be decently difficult, but definitely not as much as what we just did. Also, just noticed a really quick thing I want to fix. It's a little bit of a layer mishap here. There we go. Anyway. Hey, Gray. Thank you, thank you. Oh, is the store thing not working? Merch should work. There it is. Thank you, Nervar. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna leave it here for tonight, because honestly, that's good work that we did. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and we got another stream tomorrow, so I don't want to burn out too much. I'm feeling pretty okay, but still. Need to keep some energy for tomorrow. If you missed it, what we did earlier on the stream is the continuation to what we started yesterday, which was the bottomless hole. And where's the other photo? Oh, here. So we did the second image, companion image of the edge of the hole, and there's people trying to do like a rescue job of someone who fell in. So yeah, it's gonna be a story about a bottomless hole and someone who fell down it. That's about it. So yeah, we will continue this one tomorrow, and hopefully, if we get the time, and I really hope we do, I will do the one about someone getting deflated. So it's a medical horror about essentially your bones disappear and you just turn into a deflated bit of skin, essentially. I think that one's gonna be fun. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. So I hope you guys can tune in then. I'm gonna be starting at the same hour as today, if everything goes right. And that will be the last stream of this big old marathon. It's been 6 days streaming so far. It's gonna be 7 tomorrow. And 7, hopefully if tomorrow we can finish this one and do the other one, we'll be able to do 7 edits in 7 days, or 7 stories, because I guess we are already done the 7th with the second picture of the bottomless hole. But still, 7 stories in 7 days, that'll be good. But yeah, that'll be it. Y'all, I hope you can tune in tomorrow. And until then, I hope you have some fantastic nightmares. And if you do, tell me.